Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, You can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's gonna be me. You gotta say it. If it's to be, it's gonna be. If it's to be, it's gonna be. If it's to be, it's gonna be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 Minutes of Success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jeff Lilly. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker is Andre Ward of Be Direct. Andre Ward has extensive experience leading his high growth, high margin technology and services businesses on an international scale. With a proven track record in successfully delivering sales, operational, and financial results, in both domestic and global markets. Andre continues to be recognized for his collaborative leadership and exceptional business acumen. He is CEO of Be Direct, the first US based but African centric corporate board preparedness and board search company specifically designed to connect US Black talent and multinational corporations to high growth businesses on the African continent. I present to you Andre Ward.
Hi, Jeff, and thanks so much for that wonderful introduction.
Oh, no, my pleasure, brother. My pleasure, brother. And most definitely, I'm looking forward to hearing all the phenomenal nuggets that you have to share with us today. And then I'll be looking to tap back in with you for fireside chat thereafter. Fair enough?
Absolutely.
Sounds like a plan. Well, with that being said, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Well, thanks so much again, Jeff. So Be Direct is the first US-based but African-centered corporate board preparedness and board search company. I am Henri Ward. I am Chief Operating Officer of Be Direct. Be Direct actually is focused on two what we call bifurcated offerings. One offering is specifically focused on helping Black executives and Black entrepreneurs in terms of preparing them for corporate board work on the African continent. The other offering that we have is a traditional executive search firm in which we match the skill sets of those coming through our Be Direct program with African-based companies, both public and private. And I'll do a little explanation of both. So with the program focused on Black executives and Black entrepreneurs, we are specifically focused on Black corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level. Getting a role on a corporate board in the United States is unfortunately much like getting your first job. You know, you can't get a job without having experience, and you can't get experience without having a job. And so we actually are very much focused on the audience that has not been served in the United States in terms of the corporate market, and that is at the, excuse me, at the vice president to executive vice president level. We know in terms of Black executives in the corporate world that many at the C-suite and one level below are getting board opportunities, but there is a definite market at the vice president, senior vice president, and executive vice president that really is not being served. And for us, that's our sweet spot. We actually specifically say we're focused on Black executives and Black entrepreneurs and not African American. And we do that purposely. And that's because if you are a person of Haitian descent, if you're a person of Jamaican descent, if you're a person of Ghanaian descent who happens to be living in the United States, you may not consider yourself an African American. You may consider yourself a Haitian American or a Jamaican American or a Ghanaian American. And we don't want to put restrictions on people such that they don't feel welcome. So we specifically say that we're focused on Black executives and Black entrepreneurs. We have devised, to our knowledge, the world's first program that is specifically focused on training Black executives and Black entrepreneurs for corporate board work on the African continent. Our program is actually 8 months long, and we are actually having our first inaugural cohort begin on September the 16th, in which we take Black executives and Black entrepreneurs through an 8-month program in which they will meet once per month for 3.5 to 4 hours. And during those 3.5 to 4 hours, they will actually learn about corporate governance on the African continent, which differs from corporate governance in the United States. And I'll cover that in a few minutes, as well as we take them through a program of cultural dexterity. So in terms of how corporate governance, corporate board governance differs in the United States versus on the African continent, much of corporate governance in the United States is compliance driven. And what do I mean by that? It is either compliance to legislative issues or compliance to regulatory issues. On the legislative side, you have Sarbanes-Oxley compliance. On the regulatory side, if you are a publicly traded company, you are dealing with compliance with Securities and Exchange Commission regulations. If you happen to be a consumer-based company, you have the Federal Trade Commission, FTC, to deal with. On the African continent, those legislative and regulatory issues do not exist. So the African continent is primarily focused on best practices. And while there are certain commonalities that are true for all corporate board work, both domestic and international, you have kind of your standing committees of nominating committee, audit committee, and compensation committee. The corporate governance on the African continent really is much more focused on best practices versus compliance to legislation or regulatory issues. We have actually partnered with a wonderful company based out of South Africa who does corporate board governance training across the African continent for both public and privately held companies. And that company actually is named Mill Park. And they actually have partnered with us to provide the corporate governance piece of the puzzle. We also have provided in-house training regarding cultural dexterity. And what do I mean by cultural dexterity? And we view cultural dexterity as important as the corporate governance piece. The reality is we are Western thinking. Unless you grew up on the African continent, or unless you grew up in a different country, whether that's, Haiti or Jamaica or somewhere in the Caribbean. And even with that, we are Western thinking. So even though we may look the same in terms of have the same amount of melanin in our skin as our brothers and sisters on the African continent, culturally, we are very different. And so it is important for anyone who plans to do corporate board work on the African continent to realize this, to understand that there is a diversity of thought that has to take place in terms of how you're going to navigate culture on someone else's territory. You just can't take a Western trained person, take them to a different continent in a different country and expect them to be successful, because quite simply, they just will not. And so we spend as much time talking about cultural dexterity and how do you navigate culture as we do teaching regarding corporate governance. And I'll give you the perfect example. There is not only diversity within understanding how to navigate culture between the United States and countries on the African continent, there's actually diversity within the continent. For instance, someone who considers themselves, or someone who was born South African. So a South African considers themselves very different than a Ghanaian, who considers themselves very different from a Kenyan, who considers themselves very different from a Nigerian, even though they are all indigenous Black folks and all on the African continent, they are culturally very different. It would be the same as if to say that someone who is from the UK and is from Britain would view themselves the same as an Italian or a Spaniard or a someone from Portugal. Even though they're all European, culturally they view themselves very differently. And so we spend a great deal of time, at least an hour to an hour and a half during every 3.5 to 4 hour session every month, talking about cultural dexterity and how do you navigate cultures and understanding. And we do this in terms of a cohort. So understanding from a cohort perspective, how do you really navigate cultures with someone who, quite frankly, although they may look like you, is very different from you. In addition to that, we have partnered with an executive coaching firm that is also based out of South Africa. And this firm is actually run by a Black female, which we're really excited regarding that. And she not only has certified executive coaches, but those executive coaches also have domain knowledge regarding corporate governance. And so as the cohort is working their way through this 8-month program, each person is paired with their own personal executive coach. And that executive coach actually works with them on a one-on-one basis. So while they're going through the technical skills training regarding corporate governance, and while they're going through the cultural dexterity training, they're also working on a one-on-one basis with an executive coach. On the other side of the house, we have our executive search firm. And so the output, if you will, of our Black executive and entrepreneur training program, which is what we have trademarked as Be Direct Prep. So the out part of Be Direct Prep becomes the input of our executive search firm. And in that, we are working directly with venture capitalists and private equity firms, as well as public and privately held companies on the African continent, to match skill sets with people who are coming through our program. In addition to that, we're also working with the U.S. Department of Commerce. And you may be like me. I did not know that the U.S. Department of Commerce actually has foreign diplomats stationed around the world. You know, we obviously know that the State Department has diplomats around the world and in U.S. embassies. What I did not know until actually coming into this business is that the U.S. Department of Commerce also has foreign diplomats. And the roles of those diplomats is actually to work with companies like Be Direct and other companies in the United States to facilitate introductions to companies in country in which these diplomats work. So for us, we are currently working with the foreign diplomats in Ghana who are U.S. citizens. They work for the U.S. Department of Commerce. They happen to be based in Ghana, and they are in the process of making introductions on our behalf, vetting, if you will, companies on our behalf that would make great companies for our candidates to be placed on. And so that is kind of the two parts of our offering. To give you a little history of the organization, our founder and CEO, Larry Yan, who you may have seen in the opening video, Larry is a serial entrepreneur. So in addition to Be Direct, Larry also has two additional companies that he leads. One is a cybersecurity company that does business on the African continent, and the other is a call center company who has operations out of South Africa. So Larry has actually been doing business on the African continent now for some 15 to 20 years. And one of the things that he realized was that there is this need that is not being served. There's a need on the side of Black executives and Black entrepreneurs to get corporate board experience. And there is a need on the side of African corporations to have, quite frankly, diversity of thought and diversity of skill sets in terms of helping them to be able to grow. And we look at this very much as a partnership. We have no intention of bringing someone over to the continent and introducing them to CEOs of African companies. We have no intention of bringing people over who have what we call a savior complex, meaning, they feel that their skill sets and what they bring to the table is so high and mighty that they are coming to serve, to save this poor African company. No, that is not the case at all. This is a true partnership in which the cohort member in the United States is bringing specific skill sets and is bringing specific industry experience, whether in terms of skill sets, whether that's sales or marketing or engineering or supply chain, in terms of industry, whether that's the technology industry, consumer packaged goods industry, power generation. Each person who is in the cohort is bringing something very specific to the table in order to serve the need or a gap that the CEO of the African company feels needs to be met. And so for many African companies, their current board of directors are filled with people primarily from that same country, and even may be from the same region in the country. And so when we began doing our market research in terms of what value we can add, the value that came back to us is you can bring diversity of thought and diversity of skill sets in order to have the CEOs and those boards look at the world differently in terms of the value that they can add to their customer base, and quite frankly, the value that they can add in terms of perhaps even increasing their sales footprint to the Americas and beyond.
Hey,
how are you?
I'm doing just wonderful. Just listening to you, Andre. This is wonderful. First, I want to applaud you for what you do. That you recognized the need in our community for this type of service that's going to actually build the foundation for a very powerful future going forward as we leverage the entire diaspora across continents,
right,
across nations, across cultures. This is one. I want to ask you this on a personal note.
Yeah.
Why did you personally embark on this adventure?
Great question. There has always been a need for me to reconnect with the African continent. I've actually done a great deal of study on ancient African culture, specifically Kemetic culture, what is more commonly known as Egyptian culture. And I had an opportunity, my wife and I had an opportunity to actually spend 3 weeks there in Egypt right before the pandemic. And so for me, when this opportunity was presented to me to actually help connect the African diaspora here in the United States with those on the business side, it was actually very rewarding for me to be able to make that connection. My background is global in terms of its perspective. I've actually run global businesses that encompass the Americas, Europe, Middle East, Africa, and what's called Asia Pac, or the Asia Pacific region. And so for me, it was very rewarding to be able to have a company that is the FUBU model, quite frankly, the for us, by us model. There is no one, to our knowledge, that is focused in this space. And for me, it was a privilege to be able to be asked to work as a executive leader with an organization whose primary focus is to help Black folks both on the African continent in terms of African businesses, but also help Black folks in terms of in the diaspora, executives and entrepreneurs who are not, quite frankly, getting those opportunities here in the United States. There's a dearth of folks who actually sit on corporate boards, Black folks who actually sit on corporate boards. And while Be Direct supports all of the corporate board programs that are focused here in the United States, we know that there is a gap, and we know that we're not interested in slicing up the same pie. We're interested in creating more pies, and that really is what was my hook, is that we're not looking at taking Black executives and seeing how many of the same executives we can place on the same boards, or even how many new executives we can place on the same boards. We're actually trying to take new markets in terms of Black entrepreneurs and Black executives and connect them with new markets on the African continent. And for me, that is just really exciting.
No, that's how you get true expansion, and how you can really, take it to another level, that you can see a dynamic presence taking place, and that we can truly start to embrace some of the things that, we marched about, in the 60s and whatnot.
That's right.
That, we basically, our content of our character, our skill sets, what we bring to the table is paramount. And then we do have value and resources that can be utilized throughout the world, and then become a player in this particular drama that we call human life. So I really appreciate what you are doing.
That is exactly right, Grant. And I think, I spent the majority of my early career at General Electric, at different GE businesses. This is at the height of GE when Jack Welch was the CEO. And I remember during that time, there were several Black executives that went to Jack Welch and up to corporate headquarters and told Jack, there aren't a lot of Black executives in General Electric. What are you going to do about it? And Jack's response to them was, you hire more people than I do. What are you going to do about it? Right?
Yeah.
Right? He put the responsibility back on them to say, you have a responsibility in this as well to help your own. So that is exactly what Be Direct is about. It's about helping our own. We can't expect other people to help us if we don't help ourselves.
100%.
And Be Direct is all about Black folks helping Black folks adding value to other Black businesses. Again, we're not a charity. This is not a nonprofit organization.
Right.
We are very much in terms of adding value, business value, both in terms of Black executives and Black entrepreneurs, adding value to Black businesses on the African continent, and Black businesses on the African continent adding value to Black entrepreneurs and Black corporate executives.
Let me ask you this from a resource standpoint, and if it's true or not, because I've said this before, and I'm almost certain I'm right, but I wanted to ask you this. When it comes looking at it on a worldwide scale, as far as Black people, which country has the most financially adept people, Black people on the planet? Which country has the most technological advantage on the planet, and which group of Black people has the most educated people on the planet?
United States.
So the resources are here.
Absolutely. Right? That absolutely correct. And for us, it is a matter of understanding that power that we have, and then using that power to help us, right? To your point, here's something that many people may not know if they have not traveled abroad. When you travel abroad as an African American, you go to Europe, you go to the African continent, you're not viewed as an African American. You're viewed as an American.
Correct.
And what we want folks to understand is that because of the fact that through those struggles that are clearly laid out in terms of coming through the civil rights movement, that have been clearly laid out in the poem turned into a song, later renamed the Black National Anthem, the Negro National Anthem. Through that, we have come to a place where Africans in the diaspora here in America are the most educated, do have the most wealth, and it is our responsibility to do something with that. And the reality also is that we are not necessarily getting, from a corporate board work perspective, we're not necessarily getting those opportunities here in the United States because it is all network based. And if you are not in the right clubs, if you do not have the right connections, regardless of the amount of board readiness programs you go through, you will not get those opportunities. And so for us, we are helping to facilitate opportunities that people will not get otherwise. And then quite frankly, being able to parlay that experience that they will have in terms of serving on a corporate board, be able to parlay that international experience back to the United States. And now when they present themselves for corporate board work in the United States, they not only come with board experience, they come with international board experience.
That is so important, what you just stated, because the network, not having the network, and not only just the network, it's, remember, it's generational as well. And then, you have to level the playing field. How are you going to leverage the playing field in where you're at now? There's a lot of things now that are taking place that can help. The technological landscape is definitely changing, but developing those relationships with like-minded people that want to see you succeed makes a big difference.
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, it's interesting that you use the phrase leveling the playing field. The reality is that the playing field is skewed at its base, right? So we're less interested in leveling the playing field and more interested in making the playing field work as hard for us as it does for someone else.
Interesting. Very interesting. This has been a great discussion with you. And I want to continue, but I know we're running short on time. We want to make sure, because I know there's some interested parties out there. They need to get your contact information. Let us know where your website is and how to get involved, get more information, and how they can be a part of this program.
Absolutely. Go to www.globalboarddirector.com. That's all one word, www.globalboarddirector.com. On our website, you will see a video. Please click on that video, and that will give you a 5-minute introduction regarding Be Direct. One of the things that you may also find on our website are drop downs regarding benefits. So benefits to corporations who may be sponsoring employees, benefits to Black executives and Black entrepreneurs who would be participating in the program, and benefits to actual African corporations who are seeking corporate board directors. So please go on to that website. You may also contact us at info, I-N-F-O, info at globalboarddirector.com. Again, that's all one word, globalboarddirector.com. Feel free to send us an email at info at globalboarddirector.com, and we will be more than happy to begin engaging with you in terms of understanding your needs as either a Black executive or a Black entrepreneur, or if you'd like to learn more about us, we're happy to share that as well.
Well, I've just been told by the studio, we've got a couple more minutes because this is so interesting. And be very frank, it's very, very important that we continue this discussion as we pull together the family. And I like how you talked about commit, and people don't know, there's a lot of history that, our history does not start in slavery. That's right. We got a few thousand years of, or way before that, but getting that information out there is so important, how we've developed civilizations, whether they were in Egypt and other parts of the world, and how we've influenced the world and what we do even today, and having that knowledge and information be readily available. Here's the question I have for you, is that what is the criteria? Like, all right, you've got people out there, they're Black executives, they are entrepreneurs, they're at certain levels. They may not have run Fortune 500 companies, but they've run companies. What is the criteria that you're looking for to be a part of this cohort?
Absolutely. So on the corporate side, we're looking for corporate executives who are at the vice president to C-suite level. And we know that there are many great folks who are at the director or senior director, depending on the company, or senior manager level. The reality is, for us, when we are trying to position executives for placement, you want to be able to come with your strongest talent, right? So we're looking for people at the vice president or above level. For Black entrepreneurs, we want you to be running at least a multi-million-dollar corporation, whether that's at the CEO level or some C-suite level, because again, you've got to be able to add value to someone else's business. Right. The reality is, when a CEO or a nominating committee of an African corporation is looking to bring one of our candidates in, by default, they will be choosing one of our candidates over someone in country. So the persons that we are presenting have to have enough additional value that they are bringing to the table, that CEO is going to say, I'm going to pass over someone in country for this particular board seat because I know I'm going to get extra value, either from an industry knowledge perspective, or from a functional experience perspective, or from a opening up new markets perspective. So when we bring someone into our 8-month program, and as we're positioning them, we are very cognizant of the fact that we have to be able to sell them above what that CEO is going to get in country.
This is interesting. And I want to ask about that, because there's some things in culturally in Africa that some people may not realize, because a lot of those large companies, those large corporations that are based in Africa have a lot of, when you look at their board makeup, they're not African people.
Oh, absolutely.
African descent, right?
Absolutely. So for us, and that's a great comment. We are targeting African-based companies that are run by what I will call indigenous African people. Now, you are absolutely right. There are many multinational companies on the African continent that are run by European folks or American people, or they happen to be wholly owned subsidiaries. That is not our target market. Well, one of the other things that we also know is that in certain parts of Northern Africa, that have a much stronger Arabic feel to them, we probably are not going to play very well in those markets, because many of those markets are family run, and many of them are non-necessarily indigenous African. They are folks who have, over the past 3 or 4 centuries, come over from different parts of the Arabian subcontinent. So for us, our target markets are primarily in what many Europeans call sub-Saharan Africa, which is, for us, our markets are South Africa, Ghana, Kenya, Tanzania, sometimes also known as Tanzania, and Ethiopia. Those are the markets that we primarily are going to be playing in initially.
Interesting. I want people to understand that, because it's, you hear Africa, you get an inner world view. You're thinking, okay, there's people, all of the people look like you. Like, yeah, some of them. But then, in certain areas, I remember someone told a story, I think on this network, as they went to Africa. I can't remember the name of the country. I think it was Zambia or something like that.
Yeah.
But that as you got into the upper echelons of the society, the people that owned a lot of the businesses at the higher level, where they could have been, French or Arabian or just some other ethnicity, not the indigenous people that were there. So it creates another dynamic that we should all be aware of.
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, I remember distinctly having a conversation with someone who worked within the U.S. Department of Commerce as a foreign diplomat, and he was representing, I forgot which country, but it was a country in Northern Africa. And what was clear to us as we were speaking to him was that, one, many of the companies were family run, and two, many of those family run companies had more Arabian descent than indigenous African descent. And so while he was very polite, he also made it very clear that there was not necessarily opportunity for us there, right? So we actually have made a very direct focus on looking at those 4 or 5 countries where we believe there is a great deal of growth in terms of unicorn growth and entrepreneur growth in those companies. Now, for many startups, and we're not necessarily focused on startups, but for many startups, they don't necessarily have a corporate board, but they have what they call an advisory board. Mm-hmm. And those folks don't necessarily have fiduciary or legal responsibility. They simply serve as a advisor to the CEO. But we're primarily looking for companies that are, 50 million, 100 million and above in terms of revenue, that have a majority Black interest, indigenous African interest. And those are the places that we're seeking to add value.
Let me ask you this. I know you mentioned that where your target market is in Africa. Have you also looked at doing something similar in the Caribbean, or is there a reason why not?
Great question. We have not looked at the Caribbean, and it's primarily because of the fact that our founder and CEO, Larry Yan, has been doing business on the African continent for like the past 15 to 20 years. And this concept was kind of birthed from him, where he saw that there was a need on both sides and a gap on both sides in terms of Black executives and Black entrepreneurs in the US and Black businesses on the African continent. That certainly represents a growth opportunity for us. But our primary focus right now is on the African continent.
Good. Excellent. And how many, as far as Be Direct themselves, or how big are you now as far as an employee count? Or are you in other cities? Or are you just in Atlanta at this point?
So we are a virtual company. So I am in Atlanta. Our CEO is based out of Durham. And our chief transformation officer and chief growth officer is based out of Cincinnati. So we are the three principal officers. We actually have our footprint globally because we have global partners that help us actually deliver our services. And so we have two global partners that are based out of South Africa that deliver both the executive coaching and that deliver the corporate governance training. And we chose those folks primarily because they can scale with us. They're both fairly large companies. And as we grow, they can grow with us because they're able to scale.
And one more question I'd like to ask is, because you've got a great audience out here. We're all sitting here and wondering, like, all right, who can I tap to let them know about this great offering by Be Direct? Give us, your elevator pitch on getting people excited to come on board, take a look at what Be Direct is offering, and what they can also bring back to their own community as far as an experience.
Yeah, absolutely. So we know that Black executives are not getting the opportunities here in the United States. We know that there are multiple corporate board readiness programs out there, and we support them all. But the reality is, unless you have the network in the United States, you probably will not get the corporate board placement. And so the reason to come to Be Direct is the fact that Be Direct will not only offer you the training to help prepare you for sitting on a corporate board on a different continent and in a different country, but also will work to help place you. So like any other executive search firm, we can't necessarily guarantee placement, but we certainly are working very hard on your behalf to help place you once you go through our 8-month training program. I'm a part of an organization here in the United States called Private Directors Association. And Private Directors Association is primarily focused on connecting board-ready executives and current corporate board members with private equity firms, venture capitalist firms, and privately held companies for corporate board work. There's another organization called the National Association of Corporate Directors who has the same purpose, but is more focused on publicly traded companies. With both of those organizations, even though you go to the meetings, even though you pay your dues, it's still all about the network. So the organizations give you access to the network so that you can then network to get the opportunities. And what makes Be Direct different from those organizations and other organizations in the United States is that we're not just focused on the training, we're also actively working on behalf of our participants to help place them. So the networking piece doesn't fall 100% on them in order to find opportunities, paid opportunities. And, just one last thing, Grant. We know that particularly in the Black community, many folks serve on nonprofit boards, and nonprofit boards are wonderful. I have served on several nonprofit boards. The reality is, for nonprofit boards, they're really looking primarily for you to bring funding to them. Right.
Yeah.
A lot of times a person chooses you for a nonprofit board so that you can help them get funding. For corporate board work, these are paid opportunities in the United States. Privately held companies, usually the pay is between, depending on the size of the company, the pay is usually between $30,000 to $80,000 per year cash compensation plus equity in the company. But publicly traded companies, that scale usually is between 80,000 and can go up to $300,000 or $400,000 per year for the top Fortune 500 companies. There are people, and that's cash compensation.
Yeah.
You know, there are people who will make $1 million, $1.2 million in cash compensation just by sitting on 3 or 4 corporate boards in the United States. And so these are opportunities that traditionally have not been afforded to Black executives and to Black entrepreneurs, primarily because of the network. And so what BDirect provides in terms of that elevator pitch is we are creating, our tagline is more tables, more seats. We are creating more board tables that have more corporate board seats for Black folks to apply to, versus trying to create more slices of the same pie. We're trying to create more pies.
No, and I totally get that. And that is, first of all, again, I'm applaud you again for what you're doing. That is leveling the playing field, because you hear about it all the time. I mean, these are heavily compensated positions. Right. But typically the people that are on these boards are already multimillionaires.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. And again, for us, because of who our sweet spot is in terms of that vice president to senior vice president level, these are people that are not getting those opportunities in the United States.
Yeah.
Most of the opportunities in the United States is going to that C-suite level or one level below. And so the VP, SVP level, they're basically told, wait your turn, you know, until you get to a higher level. And for us, it's a perfect opportunity to say, you know, you actually bring a significant amount of value to the table that a African-based company can use, and let's, you know, work together and partner to put something together, an opportunity that, quite frankly, you would not see here in the United States.
And that's what we've got to change. Let's change that that paradigm, that dynamic.
That's right.
Because that's how you can get some control, and then you can push some policy.
That's exactly right.
Even further down, so you can improve the community overall.
That's right.
Especially as you even look in the United States, we have such a diverse population of people that you've got to have these different voices on these boards so that they can effectively operate and produce the types of products and services that are needed, you know, for the community to continue to thrive. And as we've learned just talking to you, this entire world is diverse in what it does and how it's put together in the human family with its complexities.
That's
and
right.
You just don't realize the other story. Like sometimes you go back to that old adage, you know, you think it's greener, the pasture's greener on the other side, and until you leave your own shores and you realize, like, where are you in this big pond?
That's exactly right.
And, you know, you do begin to realize, and I live right here in Miami, Florida, so I'm right on the tip of the international culture. So I'm very, very aware of that. When I leave these shores, I'm an American. That's basically it. And when you talk to certain other people from other countries, like just say the Caribbean, the first thing they're going to say, no, I am Dominican, I am Haitian, I am Cuban, there's no differentiation of, you know, and not to say they don't have their own sex and things like that, they do. But ultimately, the first thing that's coming out of their mouth is that, you know, they're going to talk about their country first.
Right.
And I think as a country, one of the things in America that we really, something we were growing up into is realizing that we are all Americans.
That's right.
You know, that we've had our challenges as far as historically. But we're at a point now where we mature enough now and realize, no, I'm an American. with a unique experience. And as I stated earlier, we are the most technically inclined, the more we have the best financially backing that we have. We're the most educated group of Black Americans,
That's
on
right.
the planet. So we got to utilize, these resources in a collaborative manner that helps the whole.
That is exactly right. I can't overemphasize enough the cultural dexterity piece, and the fact that we are Western thinking and Western trained. For instance, in Western culture, it's you come in and it's business, right? It's what are the objectives? How do we meet the objectives? What are the financials? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very different on the African continent. The African continent is much more like the Asian continent than it is the European continent, in that it's relationship driven. So before I'm interested in talking business with you, I really want to know who you are as a person. I want to know kind of what your family is. I want to know more about you as a person first before I'm interested in talking business with you. And that's very different. For instance, if you go over to do if you do business in the UK, or you do business in several European countries, it's much more of a Western mindset. But if you go over and you do business in Asia, right? If you do business in Japan or China, it's much more culture and it's much more relationship first. Our chief transformation and growth officer, who, full disclosure, happens to be my brother, Andre, in addition to him being the chief transformation officer for Be Direct, he also runs a consulting firm called Coffray Ward. And Coffray Ward has actually been doing global leadership training and diversity training for the last 20 or 30 years. And for many years, he had a contract with a Fortune 10 company, in which they would send him over to Kobe, Japan, or they would send him over to Beijing to do leadership training for them. One of the other reasons that we actually chose the countries on the African continent that we did, in terms of South Africa, Ghana, Kenya, Tanzania, and Ethiopia, is because he's actually leading that cultural dexterity piece of our offering. And he has actually done business and leadership training in all 4 or 5 of those countries. And so it is extremely important that for us, and as we did our market research, as we talked to people who are in continent and on continent, they basically told us, you guys are doing this absolutely right. Because if you just came over thinking that you're going to take your Western way of thinking and impose it on an African country, you're going to be sadly mistaken.
I can imagine that. You definitely got to be in step with the culture, just like you go to any country or any place. Even though they might speak English, they have different ways of doing things.
That's right. That's exactly right. Yeah.
Well, no matter what those cultural differences are, you understand the landscape. You understand what is to gain by working together.
Yeah.
And that's got to be why you're doing this, opening up new markets.
Absolutely.
New pipelines, man. And here we are in the Black Business Network. And from an entrepreneurial aspect, how I would feel. I'm doing business with countries and people in Africa that are benefiting, from my services directly. That's a good feeling.
Absolutely. And the unfortunate thing is, while like on any continent, in any country, there are certainly those who have economic needs, and certainly there are those who have economic needs on the African continent. There's also a very thriving business community on the African continent, and it is thriving and it is run by indigenous African people. And our goal is to make sure that people understand the plurality of the African continent, not just the commercials where you see starving children, where certainly that does exist. But there's also a thriving Black business community on the African continent as well. And our job is to tap into that thriving business community and help them grow as they help us grow.
Well, this again has been wonderful. I know you told us your company information, but if you can leave us your contact information again, it's going to be wonderful. And I want you to continue to come back and come back and come back. And thank you for helping to sponsor the Black Business Olympics.
Absolutely. That's www.globalboarddirector.com. And for inquiries, you can send it to info@globalboarddirector.com. That's Global Board Director, all one word. And we'd be happy to respond to you.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, this has been great. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks so much, Grant.
You're welcome.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is TrueSo, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith. The NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar's Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us at www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jeff Lilly, and I am your business moderator for this evening of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker for this next session is Grant McGow. Grant McGow utilizes finely honed business skills to lead in the development of Grant McGow utilizes finely honed business skills to lead the development of succinct strategies that harness the value of revenue generation and brand recognition for all his clients. He provides leadership for the continued development of an innovative, robust, and growing pipeline of opportunity. Grant is an accomplished and versatile problem solver. and with demonstrated success in managing the end-to-end consulting, engagement, and service delivery process from cradle to grave. I present to you Grant McGow.
Hey, Jeff. How you doing, my man?
Brother? I'm doing fantastic, brother. How about yourself?
Man, you made me feel like $100,000 million, man. I feel great.
Well, no, I'm just giving back what you've given everyone and giving your clients. Yeah, you are the $100 million man. Yeah,
it resonates through your voice, and I appreciate that very.
Oh no, absolutely, brother, absolutely. I'm so looking forward to hearing what you have to share with us today. The knowledge and genius you're looking to impart upon us all. So I'm gonna be backstage taking some copious notes. And remember, genius is coming, and I see you on the other side.
All right. Welcome, everybody. We're gonna have a conversation tonight. I feel good. I want to impart some knowledge that will be beneficial for you, especially as entrepreneurs and professionals, and what it takes to really be successful from a business development standpoint. Because if you don't have business development, you won't have much business. So it's very, very important. So I'm going to stand before you today, and not just as the CEO of 5-Star BDM, but as the custodian of dreams. Dreams of business growth, of breakthrough innovations, of relationships that don't just add to the bottom line, but are part of our shared human experience as well. So here at 5-Star BDM, we don't just sell services. We help you create narratives. Each of our clients, each of our projects, they aren't just lines on a spreadsheet. Now, they're stories of ambition, stories of progress, stories of a better tomorrow. So together, we're writing a new chapter in the world of branding and marketing, a chapter where the customer is not just a king, but a partner. That's very important, to be a partner. Because in this era of connectivity, it's not about transactions, it's about relationships. It's not about selling, but it's about creating value. We understand that to become a market leader, it's not enough to be different. You have to make a difference. And that's what we aim for at 5-Star BDM, making a difference to your business, to your customers, and to the industry as a whole. The foundation of this journey is our strong network, our unique value proposition, our commitment to staying updated with the latest marketing trends, our exceptional customer service, and our continuous improvement through professional development and training. So I invite you to join us on this journey. And together, let's redefine what's possible in a world that's saturated with noise, making your brand voice heard in a combination of art and science. But today, I'm thrilled to share with you a strategy that's not just about standing out, but standing tall and shining brightly. This is the Brave Brand Blueprint strategy, where B stands for brand identity. It's about boldness, brilliance, and being authentic. Branding is not just a logo. It's the soul of your business captured, distilled, and communicated. Every business has a unique, bold, and brilliant story. The challenge is conveying it authentically. Your brand is not just what you sell, it's the stories you tell. The R is for research, resilience, and resonance. The cornerstone of any iconic brand is understanding the market, the competitors, but most vitally, the customers. Our resilience allows us to adapt to market dynamism, which is emotional, and it strikes the brand within the audience. It's an art, and when done right, it's magic. While resonance for aesthetics and alignment. Beauty might be skin deep, but aesthetics define your brand's skin. It's the immediate impression with visual allure. But the true power lies in aligning this aesthetics within your brand's voice, its vision, and its values. We want to create a symphony that's both delightful and harmonious. And it brings us to our V in our brand brave vision. The V stands for vision and visibility. A vision without visibility is like a star that never shines. It's the light that guides every brand decision, every product, every campaign. The art is in ensuring this star shines bright in places where it truly matters. And that brings us to the E, which encapsulates engagement and execution. Today's brands need to be magnetic. They should attract, engage, and retain. This requires persistent, value-driven interactions. But without immaculate execution, even the best strategies fall flat. Let's look at just a couple of case studies within 5-Star BDM. One is Cornhusker Capital. Now, that's a firm that was eager to etch its mark, recognizing branding prowess. They embarked on a journey with us and revamped their website, embodied their core, and became their foundation. Then came the strategic email campaigns, not mere pitches, but stories that resonated. And in less than 3 months, the results were there to see, very visible, a remarkable ROI and a pipeline brimming with potential, showcasing leads that promise 5 to 7-figure revenues. Another compelling narrative is our collaboration with a world-renowned online ecosystem dedicated to uplifting Black professionals. Their mission was noble: to spotlight Black entrepreneurs and paraprofessionals on a global stage. Our role was to bridge them with sponsors for their high-caliber events. Through strategic alignments and showcasing these events showed immense value. We secured sponsorships leading to over $30,000 in new business. It was more than just business. It was about amplifying voices and stories that needed to be heard. These success narratives are a testament. They show what's possible when a brand decides to be brave. Change is never easy, but always possible. In the world of business development services, it is the provider's reputation, track record, and effectiveness of their strategies that make the difference. When a service is personalized, customized, and offers value for money, it becomes an attractive option for businesses and professionals alike. And yet, loyalty in this sector is a precious commodity. As has been pointed out, in a crowded marketplace, fitting in is failing. In a busy marketplace, not standing out is the same as being invisible. Clients are not hesitant to switch providers for better results or offerings. Therefore, we must cultivate strong relationships, consistently deliver value, and provide exceptional customer service to retain our clients. Our target audience can be seen as a tribe, small businesses and professionals in our country and around the world. Limited resources, lack of expertise, and the need for local market expansion are their primary pain points. They are driven by the desire for increased revenue and professional growth. Their information and research sources are varied, including online research, trusted referrals, and networking events. At Start, At 5-Star BDO, we are committed to delivering to each client's unique needs and circumstances. Understanding is not just a step in our process, it is our first priority. Every business has its unique landscape, audience, and value proposition. We thoroughly assess the existing identity, business strategies, and use tools like the Brave Brand Blueprint strategy and the skills gap analysis to find areas for growth and improvement. Once we have a clear understanding of the current state of your brand and business, we develop a tailor-made brand blueprint strategy. This is an all-encompassing roadmap. Includes a brand awareness strategy, a communication strategy, a differentiation strategy, and a detailed implementation plan. We take into account your business goals and budget constraints, ensuring our system is realistic, achievable, and effective. In the next phase, we assist you in implementing the strategy, providing ongoing support and guidance to guarantee its success. This includes training for you and your team, enabling them to acquire the necessary skills to carry out the strategy effectively. Now, throughout the entire process, we maintain open lines of communications with you and your team. We provide regular updates and progress reports and are always available to answer questions or address any concerns. Our goal at 5-Star BDO is not just to provide you with a service, but to empower you and your team with the knowledge, skills, and tools required for your brand and business growth. By the end of our engagement, you won't merely have a strong brand identity and a robust business development strategy, but you also will possess the confidence and capabilities to continue growing and adapting in a rapidly changing market. 5-Star BDM is not just about delivering the service, we deliver results. Whether it's insufficient market presence, a limited business development strategy, lack of digital or AI knowledge, or other business challenges, we strive to solve problems and help businesses maximize ROI. Through personal branding, we help you create a unique professional identity that elevates your reputation, establishes credibility, and builds trust with your audience. Our business development services offer strategic solutions for growth, fostering new opportunities and accelerating business expansion. Our AI services equip businesses with advanced tools to navigate complexities of the digital age, enhancing their competitiveness and accelerating their growth. 5-Star BDM initiates its service delivery with a comprehensive client needs assessment, followed by skills gap analysis to identify areas for improvement within your entire team. We then design a personalized branding strategy that aligns with your unique value proposition. This is very important because we're going to help you develop your business development strategy that focuses on growth opportunities, enhances your client relationships, but ultimately leads to more revenue. AI tools and services are integrated into the business operations to keep up with modern demands. It's going to offer you automation, predictive analytics, and personalized marketing strategies. With our continuous support, regular review of implemented strategies, effectiveness, and training, we ensure that the strategies are well executed and yield the desired outcomes. At 5-Star BDM, we pride ourselves in offering not just these services, but real world impact. Our bespoke branding solutions, deep-seated industry knowledge, AI-enabled tools, DEI consulting, and innovative business development strategies empower businesses to carve out a unique space in their industry, cultivate meaningful relationships, and expand their operational scope. Consider one of our success stories as, I think it was a healthcare tech company. And within the first 6 months of our partnership, they experienced a staggering 300% increase in brand recognition and 75% surge in sales. They transformed from local competitors to key influencers in their market. This triumph was validated by the renowned analyst firm Canvas Rebel, who noted our strategic direction and disruptive branding methods have enriched brand identities and stimulated growth for clients in both the tech and healthcare sectors. As we express our expertise with confidence and professionalism and maintain a conversational and engaging style, we wish to ask you a few questions to facilitate a deeper understanding of how we can help you. Take note. What unique challenges are currently stifling your brand's potential expansion? Where do you see your brand in the next 2 to 3 years? What metrics do you employ to measure your brand's success, and are you content with those outcomes? You know, in 2020, I established 5-Star BDM on 5 principles: support, trust, advancement, resilience, and brilliance. Our mission is to serve as thought leaders in the industry, innovating customer-centric solutions that empower businesses to turn possibilities into tangible success. Our Brave Brand Blueprint forms the cornerstone of our approach, crafting a strategy that resonates with your target audience and stands out in the marketplace. With our deep industry knowledge in healthcare and information technology, we uncover untapped opportunities and guide you through complex landscapes. We remain staunchly committed to diversity, equity, and inclusion, driving innovation and collaboration through the creation of inclusive cultures. At the precipice of becoming a 7-figure business, we remain dedicated to transforming brand potential into tangible business success, helping you shatter barriers and dominate your market. With 5-Star BDM, your journey to success is brilliantly illuminated. Our business development strategy is founded on deep industry insight, forward-thinking methodologies, and robust sales processes. Our team is instrumental in identifying and nurturing potential leads, engaging with them effectively to understand their needs, and crafting customized solutions that offer real value. We meticulously plan and execute our sales and lead stages, emphasizing building solid relationships with our clients from the very first interaction. In the dynamic world of digital business, 5-Star BDM remains committed to driving business growth through exceptional branding expertise, fortified by our unique sales process and business development strategy. 5-Star BDM stands as a pioneer in the arena of personal and business brand development, guided by our unwavering commitment to social empowerment and the transformative power of AI technology. Our brand strategy is shaped by the principles of diversity, inclusivity, and technological prowess, effectively capturing the essence of the 21st century brand. We believe in the power of change and the need to constantly evolve in order to thrive in the dynamic business landscape. Our focus on social empowerment and AI integration positions us at the forefront of the industry, setting a benchmark for others to follow. We aim to redefine the traditional boundaries of business, breaking down barriers and fostering a more equitable and inclusive future. By leveraging AI technology, we are able to provide our clients with a competitive edge, helping them to stand out in the crowded marketplace. Our commitment to social empowerment not only resonates with our clients, but also enables us to positively influence the broader community. We strive to create an environment where everyone, regardless of their background or circumstances, has the opportunity to succeed. Our approach to business development is rooted in understanding our clients' unique needs and crafting targeted solutions to meet those needs. We are not just a service provider. We are a partner, a collaborator, committed to helping our clients achieve their business goals. Through our focused strategies and innovative solutions, we enable businesses to firmly penetrate the market swiftly and scale rapidly in this ever-engaging, evolving business environment. We understand that staying relevant and competitive requires more than just offering superior products or services. It requires a compelling brand story that resonates with consumers on an emotional level. At 5-Star BDM, we are dedicated to helping our clients tell their brand story in a way that not only reflects their unique value proposition, but also sparks an emotional connection with their audience. Our journey is a testament to our commitment to creating a more equitable and inclusive business landscape. We stand as a beacon for businesses looking to navigate the complexities of the digital world and illuminating the path towards success. This is the story of 5-Star BDM, a story of empowerment, evolution, and the unyielding belief in a future where everyone has the opportunity to succeed. So I'd like to bring back our illustrious moderator. I'd like to ask him a few questions. I want to get a good understanding of where he stands in the business landscape and how I can be of any service for anyone who is an entrepreneur, who is a business owner, who has now reached that point in the road in which they feel like they're either stuck, they're not moving forward, they are cyclical in effect. They've run into an area that it's more the same old thing day in and day out, and they don't feel they're moving forward. It's like climbing up a hill when the hill increasingly gets higher. Some of the common problems that I have come across with my clients is really very iconic. It's like, where do I start? Because this is the key. Let me give you an example. You're gonna dial a phone number to reach someone. You have the phone, you have the capability of putting the digits in, but if you don't have the right digits, if you don't have the right order, you don't know the right number, you're not going to get connected. That's where I sit. And this is where the problem that I find, that people are just dialing randomly a lot of numbers, hoping to make a connection. Does that sound like you? that you're just blasting out emails or phone calls or flyers, or you're doing different things on streaming services, but you're not making a connection. You have to ask yourself, am I just randomly dialing in numbers? I'm just hitting some numbers hoping to get a connection. And if you did get somebody on the other end of the phone, what would that sound like? Are you prepared to engage? Here we have Jeff. Jeff.
Yes, sir. How you doing? Man, phenomenal talk, brother. Phenomenal talk. Man, I've got pages of notes. Right. Man, I love it. I love it. Yes, indeed.
Well, I know you're an entrepreneur. And
yes,
because
sir.
you took notes, I want to know because you represent our audience right now.
Okay.
And what resonated with you, and what would you like more clarity about?
The first thing that stood out was when you mentioned the topic of selling versus creating value. I thought that really hit home. I was like, wow, that takes it to a whole different level. Because normally as entrepreneurs, we're thinking about the bottom line, but what it boils down to, what creates longevity in the space is what kind of value are you creating? That's what creates those repeat clients and whatnot. So yeah, if you could speak to that, man, I love that. Or ways to create value. How about that?
Well, that's very key, because that is what, if you're going to have. See, there's a difference between transactional business and strategic business. Transactional business is more selling. It's quick, hand to hand. There's not a lot of strategy to it. It's a quick need. Hey, you walk into a convenience store, you see something that you need or want. Maybe it's some bubble gum or this or that. You make a quick transaction. Everybody makes a buck. You're out. When you're in business, you got to look at your business, and what you want is repeatable business. And to have repeatable business, this is what brands are all about. Why you make a decision? Why did you go to that particular restaurant as opposed to that particular restaurant? Even that restaurant might be higher in cost, lower in cost, but no, I know the value that I'm going to get by going to Jeff's business. Right? You create value.
Right.
And when you have value and you have a brand, you can now command a premium. You can command a premium. There's a reason why somebody's going to pay so much, like in the women's world. Why you pay so much for that purse as opposed to this other purse? A lot of times it's the brand name.
Right.
You don't know the story behind it. You're but they've done such a creative job of adding the value. Like, what's the value? It's not just the bag. It's the perception that you get with the bag, right? It's the status that you get with it, right? So they built that into it. That's beautiful branding. It's beautiful marketing. So when you create value, now that's one type of value. There's other types of value. Like in the tech space, you're creating value, like you're doing something that no one else is able to do because of the knowledge set that you have, the ability to have to do certain types of work that someone else can't do, or you're not aware of what they can do. So you know what? You pay a premium for that, right? Right. So you got to look at your business and like, wow, what is it in my business that's what I call a commodity? And a commodity you can throw on a Spotify and make a transactional sale. That's a commodity. But have true, repeatable, strategic business, that's a brand, right? There's a reason why I'm coming back to Jeff over and over and over again, because I'm getting fantastic service. I'm getting repeatable, good service. I'm getting dependable service. I know what I am going to get for my buck. And I'm presenting that value every day. And then if you're a smart business person, you realize that value because you start to look at the metrics like, wow, you know what? I see Jeff comes back repeatedly. He comes back every week. He comes back every month. He comes back every year. I need to start asking, hey, Jeff, how are you doing? What is it about what my services are or products are that you like so much? And then you start to tell me. And then I start to get my testimonials, right? I start to understand what it is that you like so much. And then what I do, I give you more of that.
Right.
And I start asking you also, hey, Jeff, what if I did this? How would you like to try this product from me for free? Because you've been such a great customer. You see, I'm creating value. All of a sudden, they feel they're getting something for nothing. They try it out. It becomes great. Jeff becomes an even better spokesperson for my product or service. Because I tell you, there is no greater form of marketing than word of mouth. Even today, you see, if I say 5-star BDMs are great, it's wonderful. It only goes so far. But if Jeff says it in his world and the people that are in his network, oh yeah, Jeff, really, he hooked you up? Yes, he did. He did this. Yes, he did. Like, or let me go check him out. You know, and then when they come to me, they say, you know, Jeff brought me. Well, I already know you're expecting that level of service that Jeff got.
Right.
So I've created value. I'm not just creating sales. I'm creating value, and I'm creating value on top of value.
Right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's see. It was another thing. I love that, man. I love that. Thank you. Another thing you touched on was fitting in a crowded marketplace is failing. Yeah. So what are some ways to differentiate that we can differentiate ourselves as, you know, in a crowded marketplace?
We know that's, and I want everybody to really tune in what you just said, because what you don't want to be is the daisy in a field of hundreds of daisies.
Right.
Like in the instance of marketing as a sector, there are literally millions of marketing agencies, right? But there's only one Grant McGaw.
Right.
So I start to differentiate myself from that aspect. I start to differentiate from the self of who I am and what is my purpose. Why am I doing this? This is a key, and I want you to understand this. This is a big key that'll help you to differentiate yourself. And it's a story that was just told to me by a world-renowned brand strategist. He was just on my podcast about 2 weeks ago. He's written 18 books. He is known as the godfather of branding. His name is David Ocker. Look him up.
Oh, wow.
A-K-E-R. Big time. And he references in today's world, in today's marketing, it's not enough just to promote your products and services and talk about facts and figures. You have got to have a branded story. You've got to have a signature brand, a signature branded story that tells your why. And he gave an example of that company called Lifebuoy. People may have heard of Lifebuoy. They make soap. They just make soap.
With the soap, yeah.
And they discovered that they were going to make a series of videos because in the country of India, they have a problem with cholera. It's a disease, you know, that definitely a deadly disease that's prevalent, especially in underserved or rural populations or populations that are impoverished, right? And he said, wow. So, and from a medical standpoint, it realized, hey, if just the children could just wash their hands more, it would probably lower the effects or the amount of cholera that would occur. So they decided to make this program called Help a Child Reach 5. Help a Child Reach 5. And they showed a 2-minute video of a child just in his home. He's playing in his home. He sees other kids playing in the street. He's coming out of the house. He sees his hands getting on rails. You see his hands. He falls. He gets his hands in mud. He gets his hand, you know, in water and that type of thing. He almost, you know, gets hit by a car. Somebody pulls him up. And then they take him back and then he just washes his hands with the soap. That got 44 million views.
Wow.
Now compare that without a signature branded story of just a commercial that showed soap and all the ingredients of soap, and they'll help you, help you against disease.
Right. Yeah.
You have to put in the human factor. Yeah. it's not going to resonate. You're not going to get those kind of views. It's not going to work. So think about what you do. If you're doing emergency plumbing services, don't think about what it is that you provide. You provide emergency. Think about the emergency. Think about what that family is going through. Think about before the emergency happened, how they probably were in some type of harmonious situation. All of a sudden, you can see it over time. The leaky pipes are starting to get leakier and leakier every time they go to the faucet. And then it's just that moment of pure chaos that occurs.
Ooh, okay. Okay. I see. I see. Oh, okay. So tap into them emotionally, move them emotionally. Yeah.
Move them emotionally, show them what's happening. Just don't come out, because there's other plumbers out in the world. I'm sure there are, right?
Right.
But there's not Jeff. It's not you. And you're the one like, man, no, we got a problem. We call Jeff. We have an emergency. Jeff solved the problem for this other family. I saw it on whatever, on YouTube. I saw it on tech, wherever that audience really would tune into you. That word of mouth goes a long way. A long way, right? But the whole point is include human factors, the human experience in your brand messaging as a dominant factor in your presentation.
Right.
So it's not all about Jeff. It's not all about plumbing. It's all about the family. It's all about them getting back to enjoying their life.
Right. I love it. Let's see. I don't know if I might have missed it. Client base. Are you mainly focused here in the States, or do you do business internationally? Have clients internationally?
That's a good question. I have business in other parts of the world, Australia, Croatia, Europe, London.
Oh, nice.
And I have obviously a steady clientele here in the U.S. As well. I'm based in South Florida, but that's the beauty of the internet, that you can reach out across. I don't necessarily have to sit down physically with somebody unless, it's warranted. It depends on the situation. You fly there to get there. I think still human interaction, one-on-one physical interaction is important, especially when you're first meeting somebody. And excuse me, it depends on the scope of work. If you're talking to somebody about a 5, 6, 7 million, deal, they might want to see you. It's very important. It depends on what it is, and the complexity of the situation denotes interaction and communication. But to answer your question again, yes, I do business pretty much worldwide, with predominantly United States.
Oh, okay. Your approach as far as like functioning in different markets, is there like kind of a cookie cutter approach to dealing with that, or does it really vastly change from continent to continent or country to country?
What I have found is that people are people, and I always talk to people on the precipice of first just on the human factor, being human, and what exactly are they looking to accomplish. Once I get them talking about their story, it becomes very simple. I need to understand their story. What is it in your story? What are you trying to accomplish? What is the big problem that you're trying to solve or you're experiencing? And then based on that, that's going to take us on a journey. Now, I need to understand different complexities that I don't know about in country. I work with people in India, especially when I'm delivering AI technology. I have partners that help me to do that. And it's a matter of making sure you get different understanding. Remember, there's time zone differences.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, things that you need to consider. And then just cultural things. But for the most part, you'd be surprised how American culture is understood on a worldwide level. And normally they probably wouldn't have reached out to me unless they knew they could communicate to me very, on that level. I talked to a guy just last week or two. He lived on the bottom of the Himalaya mountains. It's probably
wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So they're definitely worldwide in every corner, huh? Every corner
Yeah,
of the
well,
earth.
this guy, he works for, well, he does training services for Microsoft. So because he does that,
Mhm.
but he understands the intricacies of all the, the cloud applications, software applications, things like that. But he understood fluid
Mhm.
English. But I guarantee you, if I start talking to him about his culture and he starts talking in his language and he starts, I would be completely lost. Yeah.
Right. Right. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. No, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. That's good stuff, brother. Let's see. Oh, you mentioned tech. Since we're talking about technology,
Yeah.
you touched on AI quite a bit. Um, what are some of the innovations that would give a person that like an advantage, compared to somebody that did utilize the AI technology that you employ?
Right now, you have probably the greatest opportunity in front of you. And I would say it like this. It would be like someone who has a calculator to someone who doesn't.
Mhm.
Been asked to do complex
Oh,
math.
got it.
That's as easy as it gets.
Yeah, like
You're
wow.
not going to compete. You might get to the answer, but I'm gone. I'm way past answering that because I've got this calculator. And that's the
Mm,
speed and efficiency of AI. No human can compete with that.
right,
You just can't.
right,
And it's not about dehumanizing other people, just understanding there's certain things that are highly commoditized. Like, so you can get emails crafted, not to say you don't change it and put your own tone to it. You can. But now instead of taking, I don't know, depends on the complexity of the email, it could take 5 to 10 minutes to really craft that. You can probably cut that in half or even more. That's just on an email, right? When
mm,
I'm creating
mhm,
different marketing material, especially I do a weekly podcast, it would before take me, in hours to do one episode of all from soup to nuts. It would take me probably about 10 hours of work to produce that one piece. Now I can produce
right,
that one
right.
piece in 2 hours. So
Oh
that's
wow.
5 times
Okay.
greater because I can
Wow.
automate
Yes.
so much of the other aspects of it that I don't need to do that. I can now take this, what we're doing
Right.
right now. You can take this video,
Hmm.
I can then take out the sound quality, right? The
Hmm.
MP3. I can then run it through a
Right.
tool. I'll get a transcript of it, right?
Oh wow.
Take that
Okay.
transcript
Okay.
and then I can create marketing material out of that to promote the actual episode if I want to. I
Mm,
can then take that same information, create an ebook out of it because it was so impactful and influential. And I can create it
right.
and then put a cover on it. But we're not talking about how long it would take to create your own ebook just normally
Yes.
at a high
Yes.
level. I'm not talking about something you just threw together, but like a real nice, we're talking
Hmm.
a 5-star professional class ebook. You would usually take you, again, it's going to take you anywhere from 20 to 40 to 60 hours to create that, depending on the length, right? You can now cut that,
Right.
in
Right.
by 75%. I can create that, like the same thing I
Wow.
just talked about. I can create an ebook out of that. Probably, put all my efforts into it. Within 48 hours, I'll have a very nice crafted professional ebook.
Mm,
You can't
mm,
beat that. So utilize it.
right.
So what I'm saying is this: as Black entrepreneurs, you can now level your
Hmm.
playing field. You have now access to tools that Fortune 500 companies have access to. You have the
Wow.
opportunity now to make yourself bigger, stronger, more powerful, get your messaging out there. You have an AI assistant that'll tell you, no, that text that you're going to put out is not right, meaning the information,
Mm,
the copy. We can bring it from
mm,
your localized area to a world-class presentation. And this
right.
is Jeff
Wow.
creating it. And it is you, but it's you, just like a
Right.
calculator is you enhance. It really takes who you are and amplifies it.
Right. Right.
Think of it like that.
Nice.
It's not doing the work for you because it doesn't do it by itself, but it'll take
Right.
what you're
Oh,
doing,
yeah.
your idea, and amplify it. You can now create websites with AI in a matter of minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
So it creates that.
Yeah.
So as
Well,
a marketing person, part of my business is marketing. It's like, wow, that should put you out of business. No, it doesn't, because that's just the commoditized tool set. It doesn't replace the mental capacity. Doesn't replace experience and what's necessary to enable a plan to go forward. If you notice throughout my entire presentation, those strategies you cannot get from an AI engine. An AI engine can help you execute it, right? But not from a creative standpoint, right? To build out and interact with you human to human to get to a finished product. It's a tool. A calculator is just a tool. That's all it is. It doesn't build, tech engines and things like that.
Right. Yeah, definitely. Well, Grant, man, I really appreciate you coming to lay all these jewels and phenomenal. I mean, just all these nuggets. My mind is blown. I can't even put it into words, and that's hard to do for me. To get me stuck on words. But man, I really truly appreciate you coming through and imparting your knowledge upon us. What's the best way to get in contact with you?
Absolutely.
To follow up with
my website. Everything is on my website. It's the number 5-star BDM. That's B for brand, D for development, M for masters.com. Everything's there. I have my weekly podcast on Follow the Brand TV, Follow the Brand podcast. All that information is on the website. Send me an email at grant.mcgaugh. That's MCGAUGH at 5-star BDM, and I will be there to help.
Oh, sounds awesome. Yes. Follow the brand. I'll be looking forward to following the brand myself.
All right,
absolutely, brother. Well, with that being said, blessings to you. Have a phenomenal evening. And remember, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks a lot, Joe.
Yes, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessusa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August 2023. That would be NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business USA. And remember, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I'd like you to imagine.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Trusso, you're face to face. Second, on Trusso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Trusso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Trusso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Trusso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trusso is both social and safe. We refer to Trusso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trusso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trusso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trusso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trusso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hey, good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jeff Lilly, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business networking showcase, showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next session, our speaker is Nia Lewis and Dr. Norma Hollis. They will be sharing a discussion on marketing and branding yourself and your business in authentic ways. Today, you will meet Dr. Norma's marketing strategist, Nia Lewis, and learn how authenticity plays a big part in how brand and marketing yourself and your business. I present to you Dr. Norma Hollis and Nia Lewis.
Well, thank you, Jeff Lilly. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Oh no, my blessings, Queen. My blessings, Queens. Yes, I am so excited to hear what you all have to share. I'm going to step down for a second. I'm going to take my copious notes because I know you're going to be sharing a whole lot of golden nuggets for us today. So with that being said, genius is coming, and I'll see you all on the other side.
Thanks, Jeff. See you soon. Hi, Nia.
Hi, Norma. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm excited to be here with you.
Well, I'm excited to have you. We've been working with me now for what, about 7 months? Or is it around 8 months now, I think, right?
It's about 7 to 8 months, yeah.
Yeah, you started in December, and I was in such need of marketing help. You know, those of you who are business owners, so many of us go into business because it's the way that we can express our creativity and do what we feel we're here to do. And we're really good at what we do, but we learn the hard way usually how it doesn't mean a can of beans if you don't have somebody to help you get out there in the world, because marketing is really important. And so I want to ask you, Nia, first, how did you get into marketing? What was your attraction to the marketing field?
That's a great question. I've always been involved in marketing in some kind of capacity in terms of just my career. I started in the retail space, and so I was really inundated with figuring out what attracted customers on a different level in terms of how to be able to relate. And so from a sales perspective, sales and marketing kind of go hand in hand in terms of being able to attract the people to your business and then being able to close that sale. And so learning both sides of the spectrum really gave me an appreciation for marketing. My background naturally in terms of school was in social sciences. And so really understanding how people form networks and groups and communities is really important to me. And that is a key pinnacle in terms of marketing, is understanding people, right? Understanding what motivates people and how to help to market a product at the best capacity for any kind of industry. And so as my career kind of transitioned, I really had a love for marketing, and I just wanted to focus on that full time. And that's how I got into the marketing space.
Well, now that lets me know why we get along so well, because I didn't realize you had the social science background and you understand people. And see, I understand people also. My program's all about people and authenticity, but I come from an educational perspective and a developmental perspective, two different angles of the same thing. And, you know, I interviewed and actually have worked with a lot of marketing people. I had a speaker bureau before my current coaching organization. And I've been in business now, I don't know, since 96. So it's been a lot of years. And I've had a lot of marketing people. And when your mother, who was one of my students, introduced me to you, I learned a lot because I felt that you were the best that I had talked to. And how did you get to be so competent, and you're so young? So
shout out to my mom. I think this experience, I'm a forever student. It doesn't matter my age. So I'm constantly looking to learn and pivot. And so I think in terms of marketing space, I always come in from the standpoint of I'm a consumer just like everybody else, and we're inundated with marketing 24/7. And so I look at it from the standpoint of me as a consumer, what attracts me to a specific product or what attracts me to a specific service, and using that, I guess, critical thinking aspect really allows me to come at it from a standpoint of openness and realizing that no one business is the same, no one person is the same. And oftentimes I felt like when I would be interfacing with business owners, they would feel as though every marketing consultant or every marketing strategist or even marketing service would treat their business the same, like a one size fits all. And that's just not the case. And so I don't approach any of my clients with that mentality. Again, just having the space and having the attitude of being open to learn about individual businesses and to be able to help position them in the best way, because I mean, it goes hand in hand with authenticity. Every business is authentically itself, and it cannot be marketed the same way. Tactics might work, right? One thing that you might work over here can potentially work over here, but overall, when developing out that strategy, it has to come with the lens that every business is unique and authentic, and really bringing that mindset forward really helps me in interfacing with any business owner.
Right. Well, you know, I mentioned that you were young, but really that's an advantage because that's in the marketing, everything has changed. Everything has changed so much. And with behind COVID, behind people leaving corporate America a lot more, behind the energy that comes in with younger people, with every new generation, with the artificial intelligence and the expansion of consciousness. Those of you who are younger have a different perspective of it. Those of us that are older remember when it was different, but it's not the same now. So we can't do it the same way we may have done. When I started my business, there was no internet. You had to, run something off and mail it in the mail, and it's less snail mail, and it's a lot more expensive, and you have a lot more advantages now. But one thing, so what would you say, an owner or an entrepreneur, how do they come to, one of the things, let me put it this way. One of the things that I've heard from some of my coaches is that companies are having challenges being authentic in their marketing, being authentic in their brand. Now, they talk a lot about the bigger brands like pharmaceuticals, for example, that many of us don't trust, and banks sometimes that we don't seem to trust. Yeah. So for the smaller, those of us who are small business owners in the Black community particularly, how do we connect to our authentic marketing to make sure it's aligned with who we are and what we want our business to be portrayed as or to be? So how do people bridge that gap?
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things is not following trends, right? I think we're in a time to piggyback off of what you just said about the different marketing modalities throughout the years. And we're at a time where everything is trendy, right? We go for what the trend is. If we see something that works in one aspect, we kind of hop on the trends, and marketing is no different in the space where people tend to repeat marketing. And I think where I've found working with small business owners is that we're trying to rinse and repeat these trends that are not necessarily the right fit for your business. Every consumer is going to be different. Every audience is different. And so one of the best things that I would say to entrepreneurs, starting out at any point in their business journey, if you're just starting out or you're a seasoned business pro, would be really to figure out what your individual message is going to be. Really starting from those values in your message are going to help create a solid foundation for any other marketing that you produce. And if you're really staying true to your values and your individual mission as a business, then you are more likely to have authentic marketing if you keep that in the center of everything that you're doing in terms of how you want to portray yourself to your potential clients and just to the public at large. And so one of the things I would really say is try not to follow the trends, right? Be a trendsetter. Don't be afraid to be different. Don't be afraid to try new things. Marketing, and I know I've told you this before, but I say it a lot. Marketing is a science, and it's understanding people, but it's also consistency. So you want to be able to make sure that your brand message and your values stay consistent. That's not going to change. That's going to be the bedrock of not only just your business, but the way you communicate outwardly. And so starting from there and then being curious, I think, is one of the biggest things in terms of remaining authentic in terms of your values for your business, but then also your marketing. Again, it's not one size fits all. Figuring out what's going to work with your audience and work with your client base is going to be the best way for you to at least establish that baseline of authenticity within your marketing, to see how it's going to transform your business overall, and then being open to change. Right? Being open to pivot. Marketing is consistency, right? But it also, you have to pivot. And so if you're finding that something is not working, based off of data, right? We want to be data driven when we're making these decisions. Based off of data, if you're finding that something is not working, don't be afraid to pivot. Don't be so locked into a certain idea, maybe because you've seen someone else have success in it, if it's just not working, because again, that's going to help you find your own authentic marketing strategy by figuring out what's going to work based off of trial and error.
Well, I keep going back to one of the words. So you have said several words that I say frequently too. And I think the one that I want to bring out is the word values. Because when I talk about authenticity, as you see over with integrity, one of our, which you know very much, one of our dimensions is about values. And you're talking about values also as it relates to your marketing. And that's also one of the things that we seem to be lacking so much in our society, and what we as Black folks are, and either directly or indirectly, trying to put back into the world, because it is so important. When we look at our young people, I just watching the news today, and they said that the number one cause of death of young people now is being shot, from the school shootings. And I mean, what kind of values is that we're bringing to society?
Right.
So I think it's really critical that everyone think about and take some time and examine, what are your values, your personal values and your business values, and are they aligned? I talk a lot in my work about the alignment of what you do and the alignment between your personal and professional work and what you do in your business. And so you're saying the same thing. And the alignment in your brand, how much of that is all going in the same direction and moving in the same path. And then with alignment and with the values, they come at different places, because like for me, and we've talked about this before, I'm the creative one. I'm always got a new idea every day. And so I'm this way and then that way and then this way and that way and this way and that way. And as you're saying, marketing is consistency. It's the straight line. It's the straight line. So when I owned my speaker bureau, I met so many speakers who, like me, were very creative as well. And they have a new idea every day. And they could not get their business off the ground, because when you start off, you're always by yourself, doing it yourself. So part of that is finding your gaps and deciding where to address them. So what would you say to a startup, a company that's just beginning? Where should they place their focus? Where would they get their most bang for the buck in their first steps towards marketing?
First and foremost, you have to develop a plan. you have to develop a plan. Similar to what you were saying in terms of marketing being linear. Marketing is definitely linear, but it branches, right? So we have our path, but we might take a detour over here that helps bring us back to our path, or we might have a detour over here that helps bring us back to our path. But all of these different branches are going to help us inform what we're doing. But I would say for startups, or for anybody starting in terms of business, would be develop out your plan in terms of your marketing. And so a couple of things kind of come into that. Identify, again, you're a consumer. You're getting marketed to all the time. What is it when you're driving down the road and you see a billboard and it catches your attention? What about that billboard caught your attention? If you're online and you see an ad pop up and maybe you click on the ad and you go to the website to look more into the product. What was it about that ad that got you to move, that got you to make that action, and helped and use those little key indicators as part of your development of your plan? Again, we're all being inundated with marketing all of the time. And so a lot of it is not necessarily figuring out, okay, I need to develop my marketing plan. I got to go from soup to nuts. It's, well, let's take a step back and let's look at the big picture first of what is it that I'm trying to convey, right? So you start first and foremost with developing out your values and your message. So you have that, you're good to go on that foundation. Take a step back and figure out what are you trying to convey? What are those services? And how can you figure out a way in which to communicate with people on multiple mediums? One of the things I would recommend for people starting out, and you're doing it all yourself, we've all been there. I'm still currently there kind of sometimes. So I can empathize. One of the things that's really helpful, and I say this to you often too, is cast your net wide. Don't limit yourself based off of what you believe is going to work. Determine out, okay, maybe I'm going to do email marketing and I'm going to do social media marketing as well. And maybe I'll try some print stuff, right? Depending upon your budget and what you can do. Cast that net out wide in terms of if you have a specific target audience, see what's going to work. Give yourself some time to gather data to see what's going to happen. So I would say first and foremost, again, developing out your values and your message is going to be the first step. Second step is to evaluate what marketing calls to you when you're out in your daily life being marketed to as a consumer. What is it that really gravitates and grabs your attention? And then you can even potentially do some competitive analysis. What are other people in your industry doing in terms of marketing? And get nitpicky. I like this. I don't like that. I think this is effective. I don't think that this is effective. And again, take that information that you're gathering to see how you can fit it into your own authentic marketing plan. But that all kind of goes into one.
Yeah, that's all very, very excellent advice. I'm thinking about myself, and I want to talk to the entrepreneurs for a moment and just say to you, sometimes you just have to let go and let somebody else do it. And I say that, I know Leah is going to laugh, because I'm at the point that I'm said, okay, I'm going to just back off and you guys just do what you do, and I'm going to shut my mouth, because I've been in business for a lot of years, and I've been pretty much solo, except for, one or two people that have stayed with me and been behind the scenes. But I've been the sole decision maker. And, you get tired of making all the decisions, especially when they don't work exactly. You don't know exactly what to do about it. So I'm just so delighted to have a young brain like yourself, coming in to do that. And it's taken me a minute, but I'm just getting ready to just go back and hide in a corner somewhere and do what I do best, and not try to touch you guys, you and our new marketing person that we're bringing on as well, for about 30 days or so. And that you guys do it, maybe 60 days, and that you guys do what you do, and then come back and see, well, so what do we have? Because, I know I do my work very well. You could never do what I do. And I also know I wouldn't even want to do what you do. When I learned how much it takes to market something, I said, well, dang, no wonder I'm having trouble getting success, because it takes as much to do that as it took me to do this. But I didn't understand that. So one of the things I advise everyone to think about as an entrepreneur is who you can partner with as a marketing person. And another thing I want to mention, and you can comment on this in a second, Nia, is that all the marketing people I've had before, especially when I have my speaker bureau, they were tactical. So they had this tactic and that tactic, which was no more the same that I was doing, tactic after tactic. But it really takes strategy. Do you want to speak to that a little bit, Miss Strategist?
Yes, absolutely. So tactics are useful, right? Like tactics are those like tasks. They're like, you think about tactics as your soldiers, right? They're on the front line. They're the doers. But if we don't have a plan and no one's telling our soldiers where to go, and we're just doing individual tactics again based off of trends that we might have seen, where are we at in the bigger picture? And so developing out your marketing plan, developing out your marketing strategy is so important, because it gives us all a baseline, right? It gives the soldiers something to do. We are the commanding officers of our marketing tactics, soldiers that are going out there, but they need to have a solid blueprint to work with. And that's what a marketing strategy comes into play. It's your big picture. It's your macro, whereas the tactics are your micro, right? Those are the individual steps that you're going to take to make your macro happen. Again, it kind of takes me back into like my social science sociology days of, right, you have a group in a community, but that group and community is made up of individual people that make up that group and community. So it's all cyclical, but I find that, again, we're inundated with so much information and we're being marketed and sold to all the time. But a lot of it is just, try this service, try this tactic, try to see if this works, plug and play. But when you have a strategist, or you come to your marketing from the viewpoint of, what am I going to do big term, long term? What am I going to do overall first, and then develop out what those individual steps are going to be, those individual tactics, then you're in a really good place. And I like to try to, again, in terms of pivot, usually when we're pivoting, we're not pivoting the overall marketing strategy. Marketing strategy, realistically, if you develop out your marketing strategy, you can have a marketing strategy that can last you anywhere from a year to 5 years, depending on your where you're at in your business. But the pivot comes in those individual tasks, those individual tactics that you place in order to get to your end goal of your strategy. And so I think a lot of times, as business owners, as entrepreneurs, as people just starting out, or again, if you're a business pro, you've been in business for an extended period of time, we come at marketing from, what are the individual tactics that I'm going to do, and not, how is this going to support my overall marketing strategy? Tactics are supposed to support your strategy, not the other way around.
And if someone doesn't have the benefit of having a strategist, what should they consider? What would maybe the 3 or 5 things they should consider that should be part of their strategy?
Absolutely. So the number one thing that you should have is a goal. We want to set a goal of where we're trying to be, what we're trying to accomplish. The goal can be, I want to increase my brand awareness and have thousands of followers across my social platforms, right? We'll just use that as an example for a goal. So we've developed our goal, right? We have our values and our message. So you need to have values and message. You want to develop a goal, a measurable goal that you can consistently measure month over month, week over week, year over year to see how you're going to be making progress. Then you want to have the hows, right? So, or I'm sorry, your target audience. You have to develop your target audience, whether you're, again, just starting out or you're a business pro. Target audiences can shift and change, especially in the ways in which people are communicated to. Really honing down in terms of your target audience. So ideally, right, that looks like different kind of age demographics, different kind of target audience profiles, like getting minute to the point of what industry are they in? What are their pain points? What are they looking for in terms of a service, right? So developing out that target audience will really help you in terms of your strategy. And then I would say like the last tip would be give yourself some time frames. Give yourself a time frame to test out what you are doing. So if your goal is, I have this goal that I want to reach by the end of the year. That's my overall goal. Okay, so this is going to be my time frame that I work on this. This is going to be my time frame where I work on this. And it's in terms of marketing strategy, I categorize and I separate things into 3 different groups, right? You have your develop, you have your implement, and then you have your actualize. We all want to get to actualize. We all want to get to results, right? But we oftentimes don't go through the development, right? We just kind of go straight into implement, and then we hope that the results that we're getting on the other end are going to actualize our goals. But it's really important to not skip that development phase of just establishing some kind of outline or plan for yourself. So those would be my tips.
Yeah, well, those are very specific and very direct and easy to follow. So I hope everyone had a chance to hear those and absorb them and put them into perspective. Yeah. Now, when you say target market, I'm thinking about my company again because, as you know, I'm complex in the things I've done. So I have 3 target markets.
Yes.
But yeah, I know you mainly recommend that we just have one at a time, right? So
it makes it fun, right?
It makes, yeah, we have a lot of fun, that's for sure in my group, because we do have a lot of that. So, you've helped me now in a tactic that we're getting ready to launch tomorrow, which is our 3-day challenge, our 3-day authentic voice challenge. So talk a little bit about that, would you, from a marketing perspective, in terms of what you would say to people from your knowledge of it to encourage them to come, and also how you would coach me to say it tomorrow, because we didn't get a chance to talk about that yet. I'm to do it now.
Yes. So the Authenticity in Action 3-day challenge starts tomorrow. And it's really all about finding your authentic voice and then putting that into action, right? So taking that extra step to figure out how can I make my authentic voice, my authenticity shine through in these actions, whether that's personal, whether that's workplace, or both. And so I think that in terms of joining the 3-day challenge, and similar to your point about values, right? Like your business values are hand in hand with your personal values a lot of the time. And integrating those both help to really push things forward. And so the Authenticity in Action Challenge will really help to identify what your authentic values are, maybe just to showcase what authentic values are, and help to put you on the right path in order to make those actionable steps, not only personally, but within your business, and integrate all of those different authentic actions in your life to help to, actualize more of your goals, whether that's personally, whether that's within your business, or both. I know that I'm really looking forward to joining the challenge and being a part of it, just to learn. And I think that we're at a point in time now, similar to what you were saying about values, where collectively, I think it's a conversation that we need to have, and really being the leaders in that space to help to shift consciousness and help to shift the paradigm that we're all experiencing. This is a really great stepping stone to do that from, an authenticity expert like yourself. I mean, there's no one else who I've come across who can articulate authenticity in these actionable, measurable steps to really integrate into where you're at to help bridge that gap between where you're at and where you want to go.
So that was my teaching moment, so that those of you who are entrepreneurs can see the difference of what happens when you have a marketing person promoting you. Because if I was telling you about it, I would tell you more about what it is, and she tells you more about what it does and the value that it brings me. So it's a little different twist than those of us who wrote it or write it or do it take, because we tend to talk about the information and what we did and what it does and stuff like that. But if you notice, her whole angle was on what it will do for you and what you can look forward to that's going to impact you, which is, it's maybe a slight difference in some ways, but it's just a change in your tone and in the words that you use, and also somewhat in the enthusiasm. And then it's also often better to have someone else promote you than for you to promote yourself. So, because she can do it, we do it kind of well, maybe, or we may do it so loud and whatever, but she put a real nice tone to it and put it very professional. And I hope many of you will come.
Yeah.
So just to give you the link for it, it's authenticvoicechallenge.com. Authenticvoicechallenge.com. It's a 3-day challenge. We start tomorrow at 9:00 a.m. Pacific time. And I have a really fun exercise we're going to do tomorrow that will help you loosen up and open up and help you be more creative and help you connect more with your inner self. That's where your life really thrives or not. What you say to yourself, how you think, how you believe, and what's happening on the inner side. So we're going to do that. And then day 2, we're going to talk about this new word that's going around Google and LinkedIn, which is called workplace authenticity. And they're talking around it, but I have a whole system and program to bring authenticity to your business, to your workplace, to your corporation. Corporations, with the great resignation they're having, they're looking for building teams, increasing engagement, and improving retention. And the programs that we do, we have this program called ROA, Return on Authenticity. I'm going to let you talk about that, Nia.
Yes. Yeah. ROA, I feel so connected to it because I feel like it's
you strategize the plan.
But yeah, so ROA is the corporate offering for the Norma Hollis Group. And so what ROA is in connection with your ROI is, right? So ROA, return on authenticity, will help you actualize your ROI, so your return on your investment. And so to Norma's point about workplace authenticity and how we're seeing, again, like a paradigm shift in terms of consciousness of people who are in the workforce, working maybe in corporate positions or even for small business owners, and feeling disconnected and maybe unengaged from the work that they're doing, or even the part that they play in the organization, and how their organizational leaders and executives really cultivate their talents and cultivate the part that the value that they bring into the organization. And so ROA really does help, again, bridge that gap between what are your values and how are those disseminated throughout your organization. And so what we're seeing across the board is a real need for determining what values are in terms of in the corporate space, but then also to helping business owners and executives effectively communicate that value throughout, whether that's throughout their individual communication and or their actions throughout their organization. And so it's really important that we're having this conversation at this time, again, because we're seeing a lot more talk about authenticity. But again, like I was saying earlier about trends, we don't want it to be, oh, we're just hopping on the authenticity trend. No, it's not that. It's we are embodying the authenticity values that we have for ourselves, and that is going to disseminate through all aspects of our business. And so if there are any business owners on here who are maybe struggling to find that gap and bridge that gap between what your values are and disseminating that out through your organization, ROA is a really great program with different offerings to help support you where you're at in terms of your business, to really help give you those tools to help boost your ROI with ROA.
Yeah. Thank you. So please go register at authenticvoicechallenge.com. And we start tomorrow at 9 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. We'd love to see you there.
Yes.
So Nia, we have just a few minutes left. So why don't you take a little time and talk a little bit about your business and how you can help some of the entrepreneurs who are listening, and how we can help some of the corporates as well. But why don't you share a few words? Your own, do some self-promotion now. I promote you.
I know. Watch how it changes when I do self-promotion. I was promoting you. I'm going to try to keep it the same though, now that I'm conscious of it. So High Point Marketing Group is really an all-in-one marketing services that create custom marketing services for wherever you're at in your business. And so keyword is custom, right? It's not one size fits all. We really come in and try to meet you where you're at in terms of where you're at in your marketing journey and help to fill the gaps in terms of how we can get you to actualize your goals. And so that 3-step process of develop, implement, and actualize is something that I work with all my clients. But I like our clients to think of us as their own business CMO. Where I find that my clients find the most value is when we are able to come into your organization, your business, and really help you from, again, like soup to nuts, whether it is developing out your marketing strategy and disseminating that, and or helping your marketing teams that are currently in place feel more confident in the marketing that they're doing, or help provide insights into that. So strategic planning is super important when it comes to marketing in general. And so that's the baseline where I recommend that everyone start. But wherever you're at in your marketing journey, we do provide custom marketing solutions that really encompass your 360 marketing from beginning to end.
Right. And is there any company too small for you to take, or any too large for you to take? What's your target market?
Who are my target markets? I specialize in working with small and mid-sized business owners. And so there is no company too small to help out. And I do have some larger businesses that I work with as well. And so I find my sweet spot is really between small to mid-sized business owners. I find that I can bring the most value and impact to those teams if we're doing something a little bit more collaborative. But yeah, I think my target audience is pretty broad. But I love working with Black entrepreneurs and really being able to support Black small business owners and Black business owners across the board.
And how would someone get in touch with you?
Yeah, so you can find me at High Point Marketing Co. So highpointmarketing.co. And you can reach me direct at, if you want to send me an email, at info@highpointmarketinggroup.com. And either one of those will get to me, but I would recommend going to the website as well, just to kind of see an overview of services. And then if you can schedule your own complimentary marketing session with me there, and we can discuss where you're at in terms of your marketing journey for your business and go from there. Thank you.
Well, you know, Nia and the audience, entrepreneurs out there, that I've just taken a major step and brought on a high power kind of a consultant partner, so to speak. And because I'm ready to take that next step, a giant step that we're taking. And I want you to know that she had an extensive call with me, and she gave her several endorsements. So if the high power marketing person is telling me about you, and I've had some success too, I guarantee your work is good. And you can just hear from her voice and her knowledge. She didn't know what questions I was going to ask her. I just kind of.
I did not. I did not.
Well, you shared a lot of good information, and I really appreciate it. And I hope our audience did too. So I want to thank you for for being here, Nia, and I've enjoyed speaking with you, and I learned about you. And it's good. It's nice to see you in a different format besides the marketing strategist. When we
I know. Thank you for asking me to be a part of this. It's been great, and I look forward to being a patron of the Black Business Network and checking out more of their offerings. So
great. I'm sure they'd be glad to have you. Watch out, you might be called on for something very easily. And thank you all for being here and listening. I hope that you'll join again on Thursday. I will be speaking again at 1:00 p.m. and interviewing one of my students about empowerment. And then I want to speak to those of you who are the young ones about Nia's age and good mother. I'm going to come to you as the godmother of authenticity on Friday at 7:00. and give you some advice of some years of being in business and life that maybe you won't hear in other places. So come on down. I look forward to seeing you both times. Thank you so much, Mr. Jeff Lilly. I appreciate you for being here and for introducing us.
I don't know, blessings. No, I was truly blessed by all the good words you all had to share, especially that when you touched on tactics versus strategy. That's what really jumped out at me, because I've been the tactics master and have struggled in that area. So now understanding there is a difference between the strategies and implementing a proper marketing platform, as opposed to just going out and just doing stuff because it's it's trendy. Yeah, I love it. Thank you so much for sharing, and I look forward to connecting with you all down the line. And with that being said, genius is coming, and I see you all on the other side. God bless.
Bye. Thank you.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.